Hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. I am not playing survival, so I'll change this. Welcome, Maxius. I'm doing alright. How are you? Alrighty. Good, good. Good to hear. Test flat. So I've tried a few times, but we are working on this one right now. We're just going to be playing in creative for today, yeah, probably. I'll be trying to implement this, and if somehow we actually succeed, we can take it over to survival. Finish the elevator? No, that's what we're doing now. Welcome, Turn Burglar. Welcome. Good evening. This is what I have so far, sort of. So started over here, right? And this got the doors working. I started working on the rest of the redstone, but I forgot some things, so I moved over here and started making this, which has some of what I need, but didn't work super well. I simplified the doors as well to be like this. They're a lot nicer. Basically sends the power in through here into the target block, which lights this lights this. So both observers see the changes at the same time. This observer powers these two, and this observer powers this one. And I figured out part of the circuits. I'm an electrician after this. God, no. Figuring out part of the circuits that I need for communicating up and down. I don't know, redstone, that's really cool. Thanks, yeah. Redstone has been an experience. So, this is our upward signal. This is our downward signal. Essentially, these work with some standards of weird redstone, where when we move this trapdoor, the scaffolding attaches sideways instead of on the bottom. You can see the bottom changing, right? And that changes this entire line of scaffolding here. So the observer sees that this block has changed and emits a signal. And that's our way of sending a pulse upwards, an arbitrary distance. Then for going downwards an arbitrary distance, this piston pushes down this fence, which attaches to this, and it sends down a pulse. You can see when you... Is the elevator specifically for anything? It's to get up and down. I'm going to have a base in the air that I can elytra off of better. And I'm going to have some mining underground. And I'm going to have the elevator take us between there. Oh my god, my sinuses are awful today. Yeah, up and down. Ain't no way. Yeah. Essentially, this, you can see like this is flat in the middle, right? But when you put a fence here, it kind of gets this bump, and the observer sees that change. So you can communicate down by having a piston push the fence on here so it attaches. And that's our downward signal. The problem, or the difficulty rather, is that we need a very complex sort of signaling system that can be interrupted in different ways. Took my Sudafed, hopefully that helps. So what we need, or what I want ultimately, is we want a button outside each terminal, this one, that will call down the elevator to this terminal. Well, this is the elevator itself, but to this terminal here. If the elevator isn't already there, and then we have an up button that goes up one terminal and a down button that goes down one terminal. Now, in order to do all that, we have those two up and down communication lines. And those lines need to communicate two different things, right? So when you push this button, it needs to send a signal upwards and downwards to say, hey, I don't have the elevator, send it here, right? And then when you're inside and you push this button, for instance, this has to send a message up to the next terminal and say, hey, extend your piston, I'm going to take off, you need to stop me. Because flotators only stop when they hit something, right? The basic elevator not work, or are you moving other stuff as well? Basic elevator, like what? You mean like water? It would work, but we're going overboard. I want a redstone elevator. I'm gonna make one. I want to do flotator tech, right? So here we have, this is the line for this button. It sends a pulse over here. This is the output for this button that goes here, and this needs to connect up to the downward line to send a signal to tell the terminal below to open or extend the piston. Then it also communicates up here to this one that tells the doors to close. So when this torch is either inactive because the button was pushed, you can see it's inactive, or if it is not here at all because the elevator's not here, then the doors will be closed. And if it's on because the button isn't pushed and the elevator is present, then the doors will be open. And that's as far as I've gotten in terms of the new design. But I do have all the logic here. How many squares does the elevator go up when you press up? It is an arbitrary distance. So all it will do is tell the station above it extend your top piston, and it will close its own, retract its own piston if it hasn't already. Close the doors and start the engines to go up. And then it only stops moving when it collides with that extended piston. So it will go as far as it needs to. We can go from the bottom of the map to the top if that's what needs to happen. And 4. What about turn on cheat, skip command block? No. We're doing flotators. No. In terms of the logic, I hold on. App captured. There it is. So I have this, which is the logic that I wrote out so far. Now, I think it's everything, I hope. Explain it a little bit. So what I ended up doing was I wrote out sort of like the requirements up here. First of all, what happens when you push them, and then I tried to use that to write out the variables that I need, input, output sort of stuff, right? What parts of the mechanism have state or can send or read a signal, basically. So we have the buttons, the doors, the elevator, if the elevator is present, or if we're sending the elevator up or sending it down, that is, firing the flotators up. Enjoying my week. Hey, Screw, welcome. Also, welcome to Fifth, too. I think I forgot to say that, even though I read his message. Good evening. Then we have this part here, which I'm not 100% sure about how that's going to work yet. But essentially, when you send a signal, it goes up so far, right? So when you send this signal, it has to go an arbitrary distance to find the elevator, right? But when you send these signals, you only want to go up 1. Now, another problem is that when you send the signal, the elevator has to go down, potentially down or up, potentially multiple terminals. So it has to tell all the terminals in between the 2 points, hey, open both your pistons. Don't close any or it's going to stop, right? And it has to tell the terminal you're at which way it's coming from. So if it's coming from down, the terminal you're at has to extend the top piston. And if it's coming from above, the terminal you're at has to extend the bottom piston. So the propagation allowance variable basically says if you push that button and the signal goes through the intermediate terminals up to the elevator, it says, hey, ignore the next pulse you get. because the elevator is going to send a pulse down to this terminal to tell it which side it needs to extend. Bottom piston pushes up, top piston pushes elevator down. No, there's no pushing of the elevator. It stops the elevator. The flotators push the elevator. Then, so I need to figure that out. Also, I need to make it so that, like, if the elevator wasn't on that side, it's gonna send a signal up to tell it to stop ignoring the propagation as well, probably. I don't know how that's going to work. Kinda does the pushing, no. Okay, and then I have these inputs and outputs. That I took all the variables here and I said these are the ones that are inputs, these are the ones that are outputs. I rewrote the requirements in sort of a simpler to skim way, I guess. It describes how the signals work, and then I wrote down them in terms of logic gates. So we have kind of our trainer. We have when the elevator is not present, that implies that the doors are closed. When any button is pushed, either the up or down button rather is pushed, the door and the elevator is present, the doors are closed. And when the button is not pushed but the elevator is present, the doors are open. So that's how we ended up with this. We have this torch. Whoops. No. God, select the right thing. Okay. So we have this torch that says, it's on by default. So that means that if the elevator's not here, there won't be a signal coming through, obviously. And then when we push these buttons, I can't push that far apparently. When we push these buttons and that turns off as well. So that's why the doors are controlled via that, right? It gives us the logic gate of this last one here. So we say, essentially, when this circuit is lit, the doors will be open. Learn confusion. I tried to explain it as best I could. But okay, so if we assume the circuit is lit when the doors are open, or if we assume the doors are open when the circuit is lit, then the goal of this logic gate is that for a door to have doors open, we need. You see this mouse? To have door open, we need to light that circuit, and when we light it by the elevator being here and the buttons not being pressed, which follows what we put on the left side here, right? Feel like you could send those videos as proof of experience to an employer. Yeah, probably. So anyways, I wrote out all these like that. We have when you read from top or bottom and the elevator is not there, it would not allow propagation for the opposite direction and write to that same direction. And then basically locked to open. Yeah, it's locked to open when the elevator is present and the button's not being pushed. You should make your own subject in school about this. The goal is for you guys to understand. Then, so I have these here, which are like basically the effect on reading, how when you read a certain signal, what happens, right? And then I did the button. I just realized that. And then I did the button here. This is the outdoor button, the outside button, and then these are the other buttons. What happens when you push that? Then that was confusing me while I was building it, so I was like, what I need to do is I need to write it backwards, so we have the outputs here as single elements, and then the full conditions for what happens and how that works. Big arrow, yeah. So that's what I did here. So basically, the doors are closed when a button is pushed or the elevator isn't here. Then we send the elevator up when the button up is pushed or when we read down, read a downward signal. We send it down when the down button is pushed or we read an upward signal. And this one I'm not sure about, but for now it says the propagation is loud if the elevator is not here. And I think that's probably not totally correct. And we probably will need to adjust that. But then here we have the top piston is extended if we have read a downward signal and the elevator isn't here. Bottom is similar. We read an upward signal and the elevator's not here. Then the really complicated ones right here. When do we write an upward signal? We write an upward signal when the up button is pushed or when the outer button is pushed while the elevator is not here, or when we read an upward signal and we're allowed to propagate. Oh. So that's what I have. Hopefully that made some amount of sense. Hey JLS, welcome. Good evening. Don't think you're allowed to be on YouTube when you're 12. And then, yeah, so that's the explanation. We are going to be implementing the rest of that. I'm going to assume that your parents submitted the COPPA form to YouTube to allow you to be on here. Now, we got doors closed, doors open, done. Now we need to do the writing and reading to the upward signal, I think. But I am a little concerned about the propagation. Don't worry, they did. Okay, good. Let's see. So we have One way to find out is to send it. There's nothing attached yet. Right now, I just have it all hooked up to lamps to indicate when the state changes or whatever, right? I might hook those up to pistons, but not right now. So when is propagation allowed? So like I was saying, propagation is allowed when the elevator's not there is an important part of that, because if the elevator's here, we don't want to keep sending the signal up. Like say you push the button and the elevator's above you, right? So you push the button, elevator's above you, the signal is traveling up, it hits the elevator, and it's like, okay, I'm going to send the elevator down. I don't need to send the signal further up because we know the elevator's here. And then the elevator will start going down. Or the elevator needs to send a signal down to say that at this terminal, hey, I'm coming down, extend your bottom piston. So everything in between needs to have upwards read propagation. No, wait. Downwards read propagation. It needs to propagate the signal though, so it's not quite right. You need to see a therapist for staying awake all night thinking about the Minecraft EP. I was up till 1 a.m. accidentally working on this, yes. Oh, welcome, Jerry. Good whatever morning. So read propagation may not quite be what I think. But I think we do still need it, so it's not quite right, but maybe we need another variable, not just the read propagation, but the ability to extend the piston. So not just I hid that, but I think I need it back so you guys can see what I'm doing. Did I delete it? I deleted it. Alright. So essentially, it's a midnight stream? No, I wasn't streaming. I was just doing it on my own. Hi Cassandra, welcome. So there definitely needs to be another and here. We need to say and. Send the top piston if you're reading from down and the elevator is not here. And you didn't read from up earlier? No, it would have been down. The heck? What heck? What? Did you miss me explaining this? I'm not going to explain it again. It took like 30 minutes. DC is collabing with Sec. No. What are you talking about? DC is closed doors. SX is send elevator either up or down. Let's see. Let's see. So we want a reading can return an elevator opposite signal direction or extend a piston to stop an elevator and retract the opposite piston to let it through. Okay. So extend the top piston. So I think, it's fair to say we have 3 states here where we have either no pistons extended, the top piston extended, or the bottom piston extended. If we, this isn't coding, is it? I mean, it's redstone. It's not exactly programming. It's logic gates. Logic gates are more like electrical engineering than programming. But it's not like you don't use logic in programming. It's just a little different. So the top piston, if we read a downward signal, that's not right. I don't think that's right. Send the top piston. We would be sending an upward signal. Yeah, okay. So send the top piston if we read an upward signal. Oh, I see what I did wrong. And send the bottom piston when we read a downward signal, not E. We do have to think of the timing a little bit, but I'm not representing the timing in here, which is troublesome. But essentially, if we read an upward signal, the elevator is not there, and the elevator is by the way, I've got some new TCG cards today. Most I got for free. Cool. Not even, not E, and I think. Well, hold on. Okay, so definitely if you press the outward button, it's going to extend the top one. When it reads an upward signal, because the elevator is going to be sending that upward signal on the line. The Chinese are called foils, but a lot were Pokemon. Yes. You just got random TCG cards? Like random sets? Then also if we read an upward signal and the elevator isn't here and the elevator is not going to pass through here. So how do we determine that the elevator is not going to pass through here? We want so the elevator can be coming either up or down. So we want to say I'm gonna add a new variable because I can't really think of this. It might replace read propagation. I'm not really sure. So we're just gonna call this I don't know. Call it D. Triggering piston. Allow triggering piston extension. RTT equals for top piston, dB equals for bottom piston. Time I got a booster pack, and you would not believe what I got. I got a Tri-Golden Star Corridon EX card. That's like secret rare, right? Someone's stranger bought them for me and bought some myself. A stranger bought them for you. They're cool about it. This is mapping? No. This is logic. So we have the, if we, so essentially I guess what this starts as then is that we need TT allowed at all, right? So if you're allowed to trigger if the elevator is not present and elevator is not present and the elevator so shoot. Okay, so first off, do I need to have two signal lines? I really don't want to have two signal lines. I think I really want to believe that I can get away with just having one each. One up and one down. And I don't want to have two up and two down. Get away with it? I hope I can. So E is allowed if E is not, the elevator is not present, and we have let me think of the case where So if we're retrieving an elevator, we send a signal down, and the elevator sends a signal back up. So if we see a downward signal, say the downward signal extends all the pistons, then the upward signal should retract those pistons, but also retract the other piston. So we can say if we've received a downward signal, we extend the piston and leave it extended. And then we receive an upward signal without the elevator stopping there. Then we should unextend, like retract both pistons. But if the elevator stops there, then we retract both pistons, and the next time we see an up or down signal, we'd react normally. I think that works. So we can use the extended piston state to allow for this. So we might not need that. So we can say extend the top piston if we have read an upward signal I don't know if I need BO. I'm going to put it there. BO or was not E or it wouldn't suck if you had to use 2, right? But for saving resources, we need 1. The main problem with using 2 is just the size. It's going to increase the size of the entire build by a lot. So, or not XP, I think. So, is that how I had it? I don't think that's quite right. Say we... So if you read down, the elevator's not there. It extends the bottom piston. I think actually it might just be like this. So if you read down, the elevator's not there, and the top piston is not extended, then it can extend the bottom piston. But then if it reads up, if it reads up and the elevator's not there, well, there's no reason to actually, there's no reason to extend it if you're reading up, right? No. Okay. So I think this is what we want, I think. So we probably don't need T. I don't know that we actually need a read propagation at this point. Actually, no, we kind of do. But I think it really is just whether the elevator is there or not, because the elevator would stop the read propagation. Hi, Ender. Welcome, welcome. Good evening. Rearranged in my room. Good, good. Always good. Kinda, do you play Pokemon or did you as a kid? Yeah, I like Pokemon. But the last one I played was Arceus Legends. Stopping by to say hi, but bye now. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for stopping by. Have a good evening. Oh, this should be B. Oops. Not XB. This should be read upward. Wait. No, top is read upwards. This is read downwards. Okay, I think that's what we want. I think. What was your first game? My first Pokemon game? Pokemon Red. Don't really know how to play the card game, just like collecting the pretty cards. Pokemon card game's pretty easy. It was made very straightforward so that little kids could play it, basically. It used to be a little bit more complicated back in the Wizards of the Coast days. Alrighty. Got it. I think. We'll try. So we have whether the doors are closed or not. Now we're gonna do the piston extension. Okay, so we can get button information from here. So this one is the down button. Do we need that? No, what do we need? We need to read from the upwards or down signals. So this is orange is the down signal, blue is the up signal. This is our up signal here. So we need, do you play Pokemon Red Remake or the very first one that they made? The very first one. I haven't played the Fire Red. Diamond was my brother's first game. I see. All of them actually this is a Pokemon Master. I haven't played all of them. I played a lot of them. I played Red, Silver, Sapphire. What was after? What was after that? I skipped the first remakes. Then I think I skipped wait, no, I think I got black. I'm not sure. And then I skipped black and white too. And then I don't remember. I did like one other one after that. And I got Omega Ruby that I've been meaning to play, but I haven't played it yet. I know, I bet you're right, she probably has played all of them. No. I played Pokemon TCG for Game Boy and the pinball games. A couple of pinball games. Those were fun. Level Let's Go Johto, please Game Freak. You think Let's Go? First game was Sapphire. Sapphire was a good one. I really liked Ruby and Sapphire. That's definitely my favorite generation. Alright, so you need a light indicating that oh right, you can't do that. I wish you could do that. But no. Okay. So that will signal when it's on. We get the read the up signal there, the up signal, and we have to say Wait, these are external anyways, so I don't need that going in. I mean, I probably do. I do need read up for sending it down, but not right this second. So we want is this the button output? Yes. Okay. I'll make that later then. I don't want to get too confused. Don't want to lock myself into a structure that I'm not interested in. Gotta awaken a memory in me when you said Pokemon Pinball. Pokemon Pinball was so cool. I don't remember the music at all. Okay. I should really get the music station over there so we can listen as we work. Where did it go? Face up that way. And oh, that's not a music box. That's the jukebox. There we go. Why do I have 4 of these? And we want the songs. So much stuff, just delete all. I don't remember which records are worth playing, so I figure I'll just steal them from here. There we go. There we go. Now I can read this. Saw the GBA cartridge for Pokemon Pinball. I think it was Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, those are the ones on GBA. I don't think I played the GBA one. Do you still have the DS? I do. I have both the original DS and the 3DS. This Fave Shiny Pumpkaboo. I think the shiny is pretty cool as well. I haven't gone shiny hunting in Pokemon ever. You guys pick up laundry? Okay, see you soon. Okay, so this needs 2. We need a regular piston. Here. So when this turns on, we extend the piston. This is what stops it. Now we need other information. So Banger MC. Fave ice cream? Chocolate with fudge. I really like chocolate, so I always get chocolate ice cream with more chocolate in it because it's great. I wonder if they make chocolate orange ice cream. I would eat that. That sounds awesome. Hi, Blade Rune Blade. Welcome, welcome. Or Blue Room Blade, sorry. Welcome, welcome. Good evening. So we need to know that the elevator is not here. The current elevator is here signal is right there, but it doesn't need to be there. It can move. We can just have multiple, that's fine. Maxius is writing a paper on you. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, put that right there, I guess. And then the bottom piston is not extended, so we need to know that as well. So let's put the bottom piston. Let's put the bottom piston down here. That way, you know, it's not terribly far from the signal we can probably reach. And also, this can be available, right? I'm new, yeah. I've not seen you. We're currently working on an elevator design using flotators. And I'm being very extra with it. Okay. What? There's our initial signal. I think that works. Yeah. Okay. Pistons are so stupid. Alright. Got that signal. We also need this signal to like negate it and stuff, and then do AND gates from here, but that's okay. It's doable. So I guess what we should do is put this here. And then we can... Wait. It's the AND gate output. Then we want negations to go into it, I think. So we want like that, and then we can do like that. Right? Is that how that works? So if this is off, this goes on, which turns this on, which turns this off. We want this to only be on when all the inputs are on. I don't remember. Let me look at AND gates real quick. Logic gates. Okay, like this. Fave color? I don't really have one. I like colors, they're good. So essentially we need some way to know the state of this piston without much complexity. I don't think that'll interact. We not remove that. If we power this and then put in some dust here and power that, will that interact? Leave it on. No. Okay, so it should be okay. It'll be a problem if this if a signal comes back down here, but I don't think that'll happen. It might, but we can stop it. We can add a diode. And she goes, you want to tell me your favorite color? No, I just don't really have one. I mean, I clearly like purples here, right? But I like lots of colors. I like blues a lot too. Lighter blues. Any sort of pastel's nice. It just depends on what I'm using the color for, you know? We're gonna do a similar sort of structure for this. We want a torch here. We want redstone here. And torches here. So this is a 3-state AND gate though. Same say rainbow. Rainbows are alright. Favorite food? I like so much food. Make a 3-state AND gate. We can put one here as well. Food, favorite food. You know, I really like crab puffs, but I'm picky about them because so many places just put cream cheese in there and there's no crab at all. What's wrong with them? If they don't put crab in there, it's not a crab puff. Okay. Oh, can we glass this? Actually, that would be good. Yes, let's do glass. Did I hear the full report so far? I mean, I remember my answers. Yeah. Okay, let's hope that works okay. So this goes up there like that. Hey. Alright, so this is a one-way upwards thingamadoodle. That apparently needs to be a target block now. There we go. Now we also need a downward signal here to say like this has you know the power information, whatever. But we can't go right there because that'll connect to that. So we need to go over here, I suppose. Hopefully I can do this in 15 blocks, but I'll remember for you. That'll be fine. The glass tower is so in the way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's put the glass tower on the other side, I think. Did I do that backwards? No. I didn't do that backwards, but now this is in the way, but that's fixable. We can just put that here. Not a problem. Now that's in the way, but that's also... That's not fixable. Damn. I think that's fixable. I can go over here instead. It should be okay. No, now that connects to the thing. Yeah. You know what, Pokemon? Oops. You know what Pokemon is? You play a little bit and played it when you were a kid. You don't really have a fave shiny Pokemon because you don't shiny hunt. Your fave ice cream is chocolate with fudge. Fave colors are lighter blues and purple. I think food is cream puffs, I think? No, I said crab puffs. Crab puffs. So look, now I can work for the government. Pastel colors, you can't go wrong, for sure. You really work for the FBI? No, I know all of our information. If you work for the FBI, you would know it already. So this does need to be like this. So how do I get out of this mess? I can have this... Nope. Because then... Wait. Would that be a problem? Wait. Oh, yeah, that's dumb. obnoxious, but now it redirects all those too. All target blocks. So yes, it does have that problem. Fair enough. Shut up. Crab puff seafood? Yeah. Well, they have crab in them. I love seafood. Crab puffs are basically, well, it's also called crab rangoon, right? It's crab mixed with cream cheese and put in a little pastry shell and then deep fried. It's very good. Name sushi are specifically yellowtail. Yellowtail's good. I like yellowtail. Blessing in my mouth, indeed. I love raw fish. So yeah, that does not work. What are the options? Oh, one option is we could put this AND gate over here instead. I think that might actually be a good option. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, shoot, undo. I can still face that way, it's fine. Okay, but we have to adjust this a little bit. That there, put this like that. That back. Now to get the output up here, we can say can we? Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, okay, I think that works. Now I don't need plus area 8. Okay. Put this. Put these over here. Okay, put this like this, like this, like this, like this. And then Okay, now we have the input from there. We need the output from here. We could also actually maybe put that more like this and then not worry about it. Not there, but here. Like that. So what do we end up with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, we're good. Okay. Now for getting this down. Now the output, could we put it here? I don't think so. No, it would also get the power from that input, which it might be the same here too, huh? Let me see. Well, as long as it's not strongly powered, it shouldn't. but there's a bit of a problem because if I put dust here, it connects. So I think I'll have to do it like that, and that should be okay. I don't think that dust will power, but I don't know that for a fact, so that's... Okay, should be good. Now that should take the input appropriately there. Hopefully that can still reach. Probably will in the final build, but for now it's not a big deal. It kind of sucks for timing, but I really wish that would stop happening. So we have that. Wow. I think that will work. Okay. Yep. And we just need... Honestly, I'm just gonna put this right there. No need to run it. I said this before? No. This is our testing it. We're building it. I wrote down all the logic. Now we're implementing it. So... this is one more input to here, and then we also need... whether the elevator exists or not as an input to here. So in order to do that, we have U, for instance, right there, and say let's move it over one. Put you right there. Put you right there. Say like this, this. Wait. Do we want not elevator or do we want elevator? We want not elevator. Reminds me we also want not opposite. So this does need to be negated at some point here. Which we can do pretty easily by doing wait. Let's put that here. That should power that block, negate this, and then we can do that. Change my profile? Oh, Neat. On the other side, not elevator also? What do you mean? Oh, these? These are first attempts, yes. But they're not functional. Change it back. Oh, okay. You can do what you like. No. What was this input? This is... not elevator. Okay. So... I think if I put this here, it won't actually interact with those, so it should be okay. Stay like this. Let's use yellow. It's getting confusing. Okay, that is not elevator. So the elevator is here, so this one is on. And we're not receiving a signal, so this one is on. So now if we receive a signal, the lower piston is not extended, which is not, and the elevator is not here, then we extend the piston. And then to the lower one, if we receive a signal and we gotta negate we gotta negate this signal somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got a lot of space, so we'll just do it like this. That'll work. The upper piston is not extended. And we say that the elevator is not here, then the lower piston extends. Now, if the lower piston is extended, then it sends the signal up here. Oh, this is busted here. Okay, fair enough. So we'll have to move that like there and then say... No, that'll have to be a target block. The target block's used to redirect the redstone into it. There we go. So now the lower piston's extended, so this light's on. Even if the elevator is not here and we receive a signal, this won't extend. The problem being is that when we receive this signal, because this won't extend, but we've received the signal, we do want to retract this as well. So it's not quite there. Change your profile pic into Buffoon Cat. Back to the original? Alright. To be honest, I can't even see your guys' avatars because they're so small. on my screen. Final attempt. Will we add power off on one side or both? It's not really power. It's not powered, right? It's like signal and information. So we're almost there, but we're not quite there. So the next thing we need is to say we need to adjust this so that basically when the elevator is not here and it receives the upward signal, or it receives the signal, whatever this is, upwards, I think. Yeah. Then it also needs to retract that if it's extended. So we don't, it seems like we don't want the output of this, but maybe we want, we want a more complicated output. So let's make a smaller version of this circuit over here without using the big elevator, right? Very good at explaining this. Thank you. If you're understanding any of this, I am very glad. If you guys come out of this doing redstone, even better. So we'll say here we got oh, you did help to digest. Good, good. Put these here, put these here for now. So this is a basic three-way AND gate. Basically, it makes use of how negation works between redstone torches and powered blocks. When you power a block, if a torch is attached to it, the torch turns off. When it's unpowered, the torch turns on. So it's a basic negation. You use the three negations to basically say, if all these are powered, all these torches will be off. So this redstone will be off, meaning that this block underneath won't be powered and this torch can turn on. We have to do sort of, I think we have to do sticky pistons, which I don't really want to do for this, but I think we might have to. I don't know how else to do it. Is that correct? Is what correct? Everything I said was correct. But if you ask something, or asking if that's correct, it didn't work. Sticky pistons? I'm not sure. The interesting thing, the interesting feature with sticky pistons, right, is that when you use them to push a block in a single tick, it will drop the block. Essentially what this means is it's basically able to remember state. When the block is pushed away from it, you suddenly have a new state which says that it has at one point received a signal and thus pushed this block out, right? Then when it receives another signal, it brings it back. So it's a nice little toggle. There's other ways to remember state, but we get the dual purpose of saying that if we push that block in the way here, then this can collide with it and we'll be able to pull it back if we need to. The problem with that is that that block won't be connected to anything else. So if it is just sitting there in midair and the engines for some buggy reason fire up again, it'll take the block with it, which would be a problem. I guess we can put like a block right here so that it'll connect to it and stuff. Could work. But anyways, the thought is that let's see, when we receive the downward signal to extend the lower piston, we do so if the upper piston is not extended and the elevator is not here. So we can presume those inputs a little bit. Ugh. Scooch this over one. So I don't have to use a target block. Let's actually do this as a signal. So that will indicate that the elevator is here or not. Elevator is here. We want it to be the elevator is not here. So I think we can just remove that then. We don't have to do more gates. We can just say like that and that should be fine. Elevator is here. Put that on a delay too, maybe. Elevator is here, and then in this case, we receive a signal or not. But unfortunately, that's not... One tick is not enough to change the block state, so we have to go like that. Now you can see it flickers. This has this, so if we say that that is a regular piston, then actually need to be one take back. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know why. Oops. Interesting. Would a rail work the same way? Or are they self-powered? A rail? Like a minecart rail? You need to power them. I'm not sure what you're asking exactly. Not to do it like that. Right. There we go. Oh, those crossover. I was wondering if they transfer power also. Oh, if rails transfer power? No. They do, they can transfer a signal, a pulse, right? Via observers, but they don't, you can't extract power from them. At least I don't think so. I don't know much about them, honestly. Does not appear to, no. So what do we want other than this little thing? We want to say that whether the elevator is here or not is something they both know. Right? So I guess the idea is that I extend the piston state information. So we don't necessarily want the pistons as new information in the AND gate. What we want is the other two. So if we say those are our informations in the gate, right? What we're saying then is that if we receive these two inputs here, which it already knows that input, so we can just go down to the signal. So let's change those to sticky. Might need to move these. Oh, because the elevator's here, so we gotta say elevator's not here. Elevator's not here. Oh, always send a single pulse into this. I was hoping they would have. Maybe the AND gate's not correct here, so we essentially want to send this pulse in only if the elevator is not present. Right, so if we do multiple sticky pistons, let me move this over one so they don't interact. If we have multiple sticky pistons and we do the observer here, then essentially we can say elevator is currently here. Oops. Then it will push this out of the way, right? And then when the elevator leaves, it'll pull it back. Hello, Andrew. Welcome, welcome. Oh, but that signals it. So that's not quite right either. I don't want to signal it when it leaves. So we want to... I would really like to use a powered signal though. Maybe the pulse can determine whether or not this goes through. So do it like this. We put that there. And then we can have, if we say this is not, oh right, that powers that. We do that sideways, I think. So, say let's do it like this. So, pretend this is a negated elevator signal here. Saying, like, I don't want to pretend, I want to make it real. So elevator is here. Provides the signal. It's going in there, right? Then no. Then we can say, don't think that'll power it, right? No. Okay, so if we receive a signal then it will push that down or up. And so the elevator's just not here. Doesn't matter or not. Right? So we're sending through the power based on whether or not the elevator's here. But then allowing it. Based on that. So if this signal is... What signal is the upward signal, right? Then we also need to trigger this if we get the downward signal, I think. One little invention. As long as we can get it working. So basically, I don't like this because we have to like presume a lot. So presume a lot of state. I mean, if it works, it works, but if something goes wrong, like if you're on the edge of an update area or something, I don't know, it'll just get really funky. So let's put this like this, so we can say no, you both need that. Okay. Or wait, this is, I guess I can just take it from here. So if I put the... Not like that. Those should just really be regular pistons at this point, but... Oh wait, I did that wrong, didn't I? Well... Okay. Then you can receive a signal from above similarly where if we receive the... This is the upward signal? Yes. If we receive the upward signal, then it will send the levers. Essentially means when the elevator is not here, it'll send the levers, right? So when is it not? Also, receiving the signal won't... Or it does. So if we receive a signal... I think another issue is that when the elevator arrives, we want them to be retracted, right? But we want them to stay retracted. So this might not quite be what we want. Um, uh, hmm. Sense up and down. Oh god, this is hard. Okay, but it looks like a theme park. Looks like a mess. That's what redstone worlds are like, though. They got thousands more things like this, but just a mess. Ugh. Okay. Final turn. Okay. And no, this is not. I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing something. Yes. Sorry, I'm just typing silently, but I'm thinking hard. You guys can still talk to me. You guys like weather? I like rain. Rain's good. Need more of that. Not so much that it floods, though. Okay. I think I have an idea of what needs to happen. So we have a couple different states here, right? So say the elevator is here. We are located. It's a good person one. We'll use this. We are located here on this floor. Now we need to send a signal up here to the elevator. I place pink terracotta. Does it point in a specific direction? Perfect. So it sends a signal up here, and the elevator will send a signal down here, right? But in order to, because it doesn't know where the elevator is, right? This terminal doesn't know where the elevator is, so it also sends a signal down here. So all these terminals along the way. Blue to down? Who's the up? Okay, so all the terminals along the way here have received some sort of signal, right? So we're saying that these ones, the orange ones, we don't exactly care what they do. They can extend pistons or whatever. But the next time we go down, they still have to react appropriately, right? So we sent the signal up. The elevator sends it down. The blue ones need to be in the state where both pistons are retracted. The top one here needs to be in the state where at least the bottom piston is retracted. And the terminal itself needs to be in the state where the bottom piston is extended and the top one is retracted. Like I said, we don't care about these. So let's see. Trying to think about how to represent these. How do candles work? Can I mix them? Doesn't really show up well, huh? Yellow. But if I light them, then they all light. Darn. So let's see, we can say and do like this, I guess. Upper and the bottom of pistons. Are they extended or not, right? So that kind of gets in the way though. Thinking hat. Oh yeah. You right. You right. So we say those are the bottom pistons and these are the top pistons. So, oh, these are the bottom pistons because this is the down. So we have this bottom piston extended. And so my thought here is that when you send the signal up, it's going to, these are all going to assume that you just push the up button. Probably. So it's going to say, you push the up button, I'm going to open my upper piston. I'm going to extend my upper piston, right? To stop the elevator when it goes up. Now, the elevator is like, I'm going to send a down signal now. So then when it sends that down signal, that because these are open, it's going to say, oh, well, okay. Then I'll close these. And then this one is like, because you push the outer button, it's gonna say, it's gonna receive the downward signal and say, okay, I'm gonna do that. Open the bottom. So then in the case where you just push an up button or a down button, we send a signal up from the elevator. Right? And we've only sent the signal up. So it's going to say to this one, oh, you've sent the signal up, I'm going to open the top. And that's the same as what happened here initially, right? Because it hasn't received a downward signal yet. Then when the elevator arrives, it closes that back up. Right? Now, in the other case, If you send the signal down, I did that. Oh. If you send the signal down, it will open that and be like, yeah, I'll open that. And then it arrives and it closes. So I guess the complication here is that if we keep sending the signal up, as in that case, what happens, right? So all these will open and they won't close. Okay. They won't close because the elevator doesn't reach them. So the elevator gets there. Maybe I should send another upward signal to toggle these closed. And then, yeah, we have to wonder about these as well. When it sends the downward signal, maybe it sends another downward signal when it arrives. Why do I keep doing that? And then that would close it. Okay, I think that's what we'll have to do. Retract it, rather. But the other option... Well, let me see. It might be fine to leave them open. So if we make it up one, this closes. If we press up again, as long as these stay open, then that's fine. But if, say we called the elevator, right? Called the elevator to this floor. It opens all these. Opens all these. Then it sends the down signal, so it closes all these. Then we go up one. And it opens all these. If we go down again, yeah, that'll be fine, I think. Right? So in terms of the state, then I think if we receive an upward signal, we extend the top piston. If we receive a downward signal and the top piston's open, we close the top piston. And if we receive an upward signal and the top piston's open, we just leave it open. And that should be more or less it, right? I don't think there's a situation where we would have the top piston extended and we'd receive a downward signal in the hopes of going down. I don't think that case exists. Like numerous ways to adjust to. I'm not sure. So is this a latch thing? Do we need a latch? I think we have a very unusual circuit to me here. Essentially, this takes any number. So if we connect these signals into one circuit, is what I'm thinking. First of all, we take any number of upwards, it opens that. Our first downward will close this, and our second downward will open this. Any more downwards will leave it at this state. And if we receive an upward, it closes that, and if we receive another upward, it opens that. That's essentially the circuit that we're looking for. That seems to me like some sort of tri-state latch or ternary memory circuit, and I don't know if those are on the wiki. You read the latches. I don't think that's an RS latch. Not really. Like, I don't think that would be 2 RS latches. I don't think that would work. It's not a T flip-flop. Get a D latch. Get a D latch has 2 inputs. Lock that determines when to start allowed to change its output. Data determines the output. Nope, not that. JK latch. JK latch has 2 inputs. J, which turns the circuit on. K, which turns it off. J and K are both on. The circuit toggles its output. These circuits also often have a clock input that determines when the circuit is allowed to change its output. No. Counter. Unlike T flip-flops and RS latches, these can hold 2 states on or off. A counter can be designed to hold a greater number of states. I think we're going to end up with some sort of counter, but it doesn't seem like a counter to me. It really doesn't. So we need to have... I'm going to go ahead and erase all this. So we don't have to go far from our station here. We can listen to music. So we're gonna have 3 signals. Wait, 2 signals. We have 2 signals, the up and down signal, right? This one is... I don't know. Let's not face each other. We'll just face them both this way. Or something. Spread them out. Okay. So when you receive a pulse, we start with an RS NOR latch just because that's something I'm somewhat used to. This is a basic RS NOR latch. You put power in here, it flops. You put power in here, again, it does not flop. You put power in here, it flops. Put it in here again, it doesn't, right? Basic RS NOR latch. But what we need is to say that we want a sort of counter on this so that the first time that it receives input here, it simply it doesn't put output here, right? That's sort of what I'm thinking. So we want to have possibly 3 lines. So putting input on here would be like the counter circuit. Oh, maybe. Sleepy? No, I'm fine. So let's try with the... God, let's try with the comparator version. So the analog RS NOR latch, or analog RS latch rather, is simple one is like this. Put these here, put those into subtract mode. You have this, you have this, you have BGM, please. I wish I could just disable the BGM so we can listen to the tunes. Let me also put this over here so I can see chat when YouTube version's covered. Okay. So we have a line also into here. Essentially how this works is that this sets... wait, I did this wrong. Right, so this sets the circuit. You see the output right here. Then if we remove that, it still has the output, and then you can reset it by putting information into there. So my thought is perhaps we can chain this a little. And I'm not exactly sure how, but I'm thinking it is probably possible. Whoops. We reset just that side. Still gets power, so you have to reset both sides to reset it. If you set one of them, it does set both sides even if it's reset, so that's not what we want. Brain finds this too hard. Yeah, chain how, that's what we gotta figure out. We're inventing a new circuit. So no. Wait, so then if you have memory, you would turn it off, but that doesn't help exactly. But we could say like why is this on? Oh, this is on because of this. So it's not allowing that to go through. It's not gonna work. But I feel like this will maybe eventually work if I can figure it out. The don't need these right this second. So essentially, when you receive a new input, reset the old one. If that's reset, power the new one. No, if that's not reset, power the new one. So essentially, you have some power. You have some power coming in. We reset either of these. technically. The difference mainly is just that this won't change this output. So it'll work if they're temporary. And so can we put these into other ones? Is that fine? I think it is. Yes. So we get a new signal. Goes into here to reset, I guess, and then if that was already unpowered, it instead powers a new output. I'm just gonna look up non-redstone tri-state devices. I'm not an electrical engineer. I don't design these things. They'll have enables instead, so it's like I think the D-latch. So if we have the D line and the clock line. And the clock would... It's not really a memory per se. What's that? How does that work? What does it do? Huh. I guess I can sort of see why. No. Frick. A latch like. The enable line would be Right, okay, actually, no, I think I understand. So, essentially... maybe we do actually keep it like that. So then we can say that this line is the output, but it's also so many repeaters though. Also the clock line for this. Except that's negated. Not quite it either. So if this line is enabled, should enable my brain hurts. I need someone smarter than me. Start with a repeater, right? Receive a signal, it turns on. And it says that if the signal is on, we don't want to output a signal through this one. However, we want to stop outputting a signal here, which does seem to lead more to a comparator because it is like a proper memory circuit. Unless we use dual repeaters. We get an input, we want an output. We want to lock that output. Now, You put a comparator on here. No. Maybe if that's a comparator instead. Or does this have to be the comparator? Interesting. Still powered. No. So it receives an input, it locks in place. However, you can reset it like that. Okay. Simple latch. Then essentially we want to say we receive another input from a different area that will turn this off first and turn something else on after that, so the way to do that is that. Use this as the input into like this one, right? We're going to do a similar loop around. Maybe I should make that one more over, two more over. Power this one, it doesn't turn that off necessarily. The input needs to be there, I think. That needs to power. How about the input into this one? It's not quite right now. this. I want this to lock. I want this to lock something though. I should lock this one as well. Input. Here's the input doesn't work. So we just need this to memorize it now. Doesn't lock it, but maybe if I do it. Or wait, no. Here. So we want this input to this is not, no, it's not what I need. No. Sorry, I'm just kind of screwing around because I don't know what I'm doing. How can I input reset the memory? Oh hi, hello Sultanate, welcome. Are you perhaps a master of memory circuits? Struggling trying to develop a memory circuit right now. So we want to say that when this is on, then this can't receive. But Yeah. Okay. An input signal to this should also be a reset signal to this, right? Same here. Start like this. So the input goes here, it will reset this one if this has any power in it. Now, then the idea is that this should only output if this doesn't have power. So we need to put some dust around here. Such that if I'll put this like right here instead, that works. But then the initial state will have them both off if they're both like that, right? Both unable to output any information. Dang. It'd be easier with pistons. I mean, the real easy thought that I have in my head is, you know, a piston could pass a block between each other. That's an easy three-state situation. So you have a piston here, block between them, and then a piston here, I think. Yeah. So this receives an input. Oh my god. This receives an input. Use the first input, right? If it receives another input, I guess I'll take it back though. So that's a problem. That's a problem. Never mind. I don't think that's gonna work. In for more writing. Inputs A and B. Outputs Y, I guess. guess I can show this again. Let's say one of I don't think it's going to be helpful for me though, unfortunately. Alright. How does this work into logic gates or memory? Whatever's. It really feels like Morris Norlash with some extra steps. I can't shake that. So let's try it again. Wait, no, it is right here. And the question was, do you like more chips challenge or ECG? Chips challenge. I don't dislike ECG. I just don't want to play it on stream. I guess if I say which one I'm more likely to stream again, it'd be Chips Challenge. But yep. I have any number in there, but this one, put it there. I just put another one here. I don't think this will work. Essentially, this would say it only turns off the middle one if both are lit. It'll stay off. That's what we're set both. It's not what we want. We want this one to transfer. That's funny. Just kind of curious what would happen. Can't chain that exactly, but maybe we could chain it like this. No, it still gets that power. That's not it. It still has the same problems. This is Zorgate. Think about this in pure states. I had this up the whole time. I'm sorry. I'm playing in Minecraft and I have this up. Still, we have so 0, 0 can move to 0, 0 can move to either state. States can only move higher. So if we say then make it, or we put hitting on text pad now. I'm really trying here. I'm trying to make a logic circuit to finish off the concept for how the elevator goes up and down, right? Like how the pistons extend for stopping and releasing the elevator. But I'm really struggling with trying to do it. But anyways, hey Junk, welcome. I don't think this is helpful. We can do a state transition diagram instead. 0, go to 1. I do that mermaid. That's what's it. 0. Go to 1. If A, I think like that. Or I had it the other way. Yeah, like put that into mermaid. Mermaid flow chart. Mermaid live editor, that one. Oh, I don't think that's not the syntax. Okay, so we take all this and we say like this. Oh. That makes a really gross one, that's for sure. Yeah, way to represent the 3 states, I think, is the main thing. So signal and store it. Receive another symbol. Store that. No. New signal. Reset. Store. Ah! There's how you can tell by the hat, it's true. Okay. Or don't delete it, just hide it. Why? So we have input into a memory circuit. Input into this memory circuit. And then essentially what we want to say is that the input into this memory circuit is going to be locked but that can't pull from here, so that doesn't work. So the input into this memory circuit will decay. Wait. No. Lock any new input from coming in. We can lock the output as well. So then do that. We say we have two here. We get the input we want to. We want this to reset this circuit. this is not gonna work. I don't know enough about circuitry to really think this through in any effective way, so I'm just struggling through it and hoping that'll work. I might ask a friend, but I don't know that he'll be available. New input. It should store that there has been an input. Pretend this is a storage mechanism. And then accept that we don't store it, we toggle this one first. We have a 3-state block, 2 inputs, toggle, the inputs from mechanism, and we have 2 outputs from mechanism. Then say doing the input here toggles this output. Comparator. Do a comparator into the side of a oh, you can. Might be useful. That can lock it, and then we just easily reset it. Okay, simple memory circuit, just on or off, right? So we say this one can't turn on. If that's on. So that oh. Right. So if we turn that on, and we can't turn that one on, so we put the input like that, but that would reset it once. If that's just a blip, that would be fine. And this would turn on this circuit. And we just need to reset this one. So if we essentially do it like this. You freaking, I hate observers. I don't know why I removed that block. I hate placing observers so much. They really need to implement, like, there's a crouch click mechanism in Create where if you're crouching it flips the block around as you place it. I really want that, or something like that. In vanilla. That would be great. Okay, so now we're good. So you are the reset circuit, you are the enable circuit. That's not maintaining it, but I think we can adjust that. If we make that a 2, it should be okay. Right, okay. Probably the same there. And this is supposed to be the input there, I think, so it has to be like that. So that's not fast enough from a pulse to affect this. So let's scoot this out one more. And that way we can do this. Probably like that. Okay. So it puts in the signal for that one. You flick it again, it just maintains the signal. Flick this one, it resets it. You do it again, it turns on the other one. This one didn't reset. Why not? I think delays. Okay, so you on, turns in the circuit, turn it off, or turn it off, flick it again, stays on. Do this one once, it resets that, another pulse, turns that on. Another pulse, just keeps that one on. Do this pulse, still doesn't work. Okay. As it gets to here, oh, I think I need to put the delay there instead. My bad. Oh, whoops. Lost some dust. Stupid bugs. It works. It does it. I think. Right? Oh wait, no. Not quite, not quite. We're close, we're close. Oh, we're not preventing this one yet. Shoot. So we need another one in here. Of course the pulses are in weird places, but I can figure this out. So that power needs to come from here. Hopefully that's enough. I don't know. No. Okay. There we go. That worked. Okay. I finally have a circuit design that functions. Now we can reduce it, make it nicer. So why does it function? How do we make it nicer? So the concept is obviously uses these in order to the three-way thingy here. So this it locks the input when the other one's on and uses the subtractor to both keep it on and be reset by the new input. So essentially place a block here to get the pulse. This sends a pulse into this to turn off the memory, which goes over here and turns off the lock. However, the pulse has already traveled through here and hit this and been rejected by the lock before the lock is turned off. So it doesn't start the new memory. And so the next time it sends the pulse through and it's not locked, and it sends that to the memory. This is being locked by the comparator in order to have memory. So let's get this into a nicer structure. The basic concept is that we need to have this line such that this loop can be connected to the repeater going into the input, and the input can be connected to the side of the comparator. Do that for both sides. I need to get a bug zapper. No, that wouldn't work because we can't just go by here. I guess we can if we do a repeater here. Then maybe we just need this to face this way. And the comparator goes here. And this goes and we have those two input points. Essentially, we need these to be on too because they're accepting a pulse input. And I think we need these locks to be on 3. I'm not confident. Okay, let's try that. I think everything's connected the way it should be, right? This is looping. This is looping. Oh, there's no reset here. There's no reset on either of them. It doesn't technically need to be here. It could be like this. Which gets it closer to this input. But then we need to connect this input with that comparator. No. I don't think that layout's good. Have this. Need the input to both loop and go into that, right? No. The input needs to go into a different comparator. We could say that it goes into this comparator. Like that. That's better. We do that. At least looks, you know, it looks nice and symmetrical. It's always good. Like me symmetrical stuff. That has made a memory. That did nothing. Oh, I put the wrong thing into the input, that's why. The input for the subtractor. Maybe I just don't put the subtractor. Next to it. Try one more time. So for instance, what if this was the subtractor for the other circuit? So it maybe like here. No. We definitely need two different stoppers into here, I think. Because they need to be controlled at different times. So maybe just offset it. So we do like a no, then that would be constantly resetting it. Yeah, stick with this. So that as well. Then believe all the right things are connected this way. I don't like it though. Just due to how big it is and how many repeaters it has, which feels a little unnecessary, but I'm not sure. Again, symmetric. Good stuff. Okay. That puts memory into the circuit. Do more, it does not do anything in particular. Go over here and toggle. Doesn't work. Oh, this needs to be delayed. More? Unsure. I think we can reduce this though if we put that there. So essentially, when this is on, it locks. Oh, but this doesn't accept a reset. Okay. Until back. We can maybe put it there. Does that work? So when you're on, when you have data, let's put it that way, you lock this and you loop this. Then when you turn on, it will pulse in here to turn this off. It has too many delays in it. I think the problem is this needs to be more of a delay. Oh wait, no, that is not working. What's the pulse? I don't understand why that's still powering. Does this need to be a 2 as well? Where's it getting the power? Maybe that needs to be here. The inputs have to be on the inside. Just gonna leave him there. Also, this is bugging me. I don't know why those are there. Okay, so I think we've learned that we have to have this here. And this has to move around. And this resets from the input of the other one. Oh, we can't do that because then those touch each other. How do I stagger this properly? I guess I just have to have that in there, but I don't think that works. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Now I need to add this lock via this output. Same here. Okay, and the inputs are here instead. I don't think that worked. Didn't lock it in time. Oh, right, that suffers the same problem. It works, it works, it works! It works and it looks okay. Still a whole lot of repeaters and stuff, but... I did it. I hate the circuit. It's also really annoying that you have to do the communication in the middle like this. It's not like outside. You could technically do it from below. Like, I could, put a torch here, right, to start it, but... Yeah. It's obnoxious. But it works, it works. And basically, you can tap into anywhere in this line to get output. So then we just need to hook this up with pistons, right? Is that what I was doing this for? It's pistons, right? I don't remember at this point. Yeah. Okay, let's erase this one. It sucks. Should have TNT'd it. Alright, we got what we need. It's kind of big, but I guess that's just how it is. So it's 6 by 8. And unfortunately, does not seem to be able to be shrunk. At least I'm not sure. Maybe if I could if I go like that, I think that'll work actually. Yeah, that works. I keep forgetting which one's which input. But yeah, this is definitely... The input's kind of a huge problem. Because I can't just hook the input up to the lines that way, right? We need observers here, because I think that doing... Do we need observers here? No, well, it supports. Never mind. Should be okay, I think. Yeah, should be okay. We don't need the observers here. We can do torches below. and lines to those. I guess ideal case we could do a vertical version of this though, because we do need the lines to be, you know, one down here, one up here, sort of thing. I should probably remove this so it doesn't confuse me. Well, I'm actually not entirely sure, like, do I still need elevator information? Let me walk through the examples again. Send the signal up. All of these extend. It sends it back down. All of these stop extending. Except maybe this one. I'm not sure. So one other thing we need involved in the circuit is the button, maybe. No, all we have to do is say that this one doesn't extend when we push the button. When we push the outer button, it doesn't extend its own, but only extends the ones above it. That way, when it comes back down, all these get closed and this one opens. So it should extend this one if it's going to send that down, but it shouldn't extend this one if it's going to not start here. For the elevator cases, let me just send it up to stop here, and then the elevator gets there and turns it off. So the elevator presence does matter in that it should reset the circuit. So ideally we'd need a reset on this too. Well, we could theoretically do that by plugging into both of these other sides and resetting them, but I think another way is just to power both the torches. If, for instance, I'm trying to think about where to do this, if I set 2, 3, 2, 3. So if I set a torches on that block, like that, had dust going into that, then we did ones from above that could you know, do the resets appropriately. And then you do that. It doesn't reset, it maintains apparently. I guess that locks it. Yeah, so that's a lock. Oh, okay. So it's not really a lock. If you leave this powered normally, it allows the circuit to run. Maybe. That definitely gets it into a weird state. Huh? Oh, I see. Ugh. Why, how do we incorporate a reset into this properly? That is certainly not the way. Don't power them both at the same time, it will get into a weird state. Gotcha. That's probably not a good thing. Main reset I can think of is if we can have dust that plugs into the side here. But then, I don't know how to... I guess you just have a longer circle of this. Which is gross. But hopefully fine. Wait, no, because if I put dust there, it'll just... Can I put a block here? I don't think I can put anything here, though. The block is fine there, but it won't be fine here. It doesn't go through in that case. I could put it here, though, but I don't think that helps. Oh, that also doesn't work there. Guess you could... No. I mean, you could lock them somehow and then do some other stuff, but... I don't know. I don't want it to, like, you know, turn back on once the elevator leaves or anything, so I can't do a logic gates elsewhere. I have to do it in here. Don't think I could, like, do a double knot or anything. I don't think that would be fast enough to store the memory. My thought is, like, if I could do this, then there's other ways that I could turn one of these off, but it's not fast enough. It's like a tick a lag for each NOT gate. Don't know what I can do about that. Other than maybe, like, use two delayers here, but I don't see that happening. I can't just, like, figure out which one it is, too, probably. I mean, I could, but that'd be really tedious. I'm sure there's a better way to do it. I got it. Oh. I have an idea. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Since this one can be a block, that means that I could theoretically use a piston to move this, and that would also turn off the circuit. So, like, we can do this to turn that on, right? Turn this off. But assuming that this is on, then we can also have a sticky piston. which basically just I'm running out of brain power pretty hard. Basically just put a sticky piston here and we power that in a way that doesn't affect those for a second, right? And we do that on both sides. So like, we'd say that like that, and then it turns off the circuit, see? It's on, off. I think that works. And just do that on both sides, and it's good. It doesn't make it vertical, but that's still pretty good. In terms of making this vertical, I'm unsure how possible that is. So we've learned that, you know, this has to be all in one tick. This has to be in the same tick, rather. This loop, memory loop. This can be delayed. Not too critical. The faster the better. Then this still has to be like that, I guess. Can this be... We could potentially have... No. It doesn't read from a block on the side. So this has to be either redstone dust or like a repeater or other thing. It has to be something like this. Redstone dust, a comparator or a repeater to get power into the side. I don't think we can shrink this. Not with these principles. Maybe if I did something completely different. Some sort of crazy torch thing. That didn't do memory by locking. What do the vertical RS NOR latches look like? Or that's kind of nice. Yeah, no, I don't know. I might just have to live with this being the circuit, and it's just big, and that's okay, I guess. Really expands the size of this thing, but at least I can put it in the back. The reset's a little annoying because I have to put them into 2 places. I wonder if I could integrate the reset in a way that removes the need for this this lock to prevent the input, because this would prevent the input as well. Like that, and that could potentially... technically works. I don't know if that means we can get them maybe closer or something, but it does work. It does work. I could put them vertically. Oh, we don't actually need that. We just need to come from here. So we could shrink this a lot now if we just put that there like that, I think. that works. That's a lot skinnier. See what we got now. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 by 4 now. Oh, that's pretty good, I think. Not unhappy with that. Of course, we need the inputs here. Those inputs could also just be like here. I wonder if it would matter if we went over the observer. Yeah. Just curious. Right. I can just be a transparent block though, right? Be fine. So if we give it a nice little slab. Problem being that I guess, no, that's connected now, so that'd be bad. Don't want that to be connected. So if we do that and then have a repeater into here, I mean those observers probably won't be there in the first place. That should work. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Perfect. We did it. A nice little circuit. I am happy with that. I'm not implementing that right now. I'm tired. We've been at this for... I've been having to do hardcore logic for several hours now. I think I'm good. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you all for coming and watching and putting up with my frustration. But we did it. We got this thing in the end. And I think that's hopefully the last serious difficulty part of this elevator build. Hopefully. I guess we'll find out next time I work on it. I'll probably continue working on it though offline as well. So that we can hopefully implement it in survival. It's going to cost a lot of materials to implement, But I think we have the materials, because I did get a lot of redstone yesterday. We might need to get more nether quartz, rather. But that'll be fine. Yep. Yeah, thanks for coming. Have a good night. Sleep well. Bye-bye.